Hello everybody, welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and tonight we are definitely wrapping up this war with the French. We have pushed them all the way back to their homeland, and we have dealt with all of the riffraff out here in the South Pacific. We got a naval invasion still going on over here. Hopefully we can wrap that up relatively quickly, but yeah, from here on out, it is time to push the French out completely. So we're going to head up here to northern France and prepare for a invasion again. We have just 3 provinces plus that plus this little place over here, which I think is New Caledonia. But once this gets wrapped up, we'll have just these 3 core provinces to take, and France will be gone. That will be the idea here today. If we can wrap it up. Who we got in chat? We got Dewan, we got Alex, we got Adrian, Ganthaman, Legendary, Kevin. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Let's get this party started. All right. So, from a politics standpoint, things are starting to heat up for us a little bit. People are getting upset with our aggressiveness, I'm guessing. The British are not happy because we have ships parked off of their coast, trying to maintain the squeeze on France with the blockade, which I get it. I really do. So I understand. But as soon as we go to war with them, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble because they have a lot of ships and they are spread out. Which means they're going to be able to attack all of our shipping and stuff like that, which is going to be really, really annoying. Don't want to go to war with them right now, but if we got to do what we got to do, we'll do it. Now, it is currently 1957, which means we have just 7 years left, or try again, 8 years left in the campaign. So, today might be the day that the campaign wraps up. We'll see. We will see. All right. So, with that being said, let's just get this party started. Next. What up? Jess, how's it going? Welcome. Aragorn, good to see you. Hold that thought. I gotta, like, try to move here. I feel all claustrophobic. Battleship Hood of the Triumph class, huh? Interesting. I apologize, guys. I know I started a little bit later tonight, but I just woke up, so that's why my voice sounds terrible. I've been trying to sleep off this problem with my neck, man. Man, it is not going away. It is annoying. Ended up skipping out on the gym this evening because I just didn't feel like I was going to be able to do it. I want to give my neck a little bit of time to heal up here. What up, Loops? Oh my god, these loading screens are awful, man. Like, we would have been done with this campaign by now if it wasn't for all these freaking loading screens taking 80 minutes for them to build ships. If I had $10 billion, would I donate or invest that money? Little bit of both. I mean, $10 billion, there's no reason you wouldn't be able to give some back, right? So why not invest the $10 billion and then live off of, you know, what you get out of it, but also why not set up a charity that you can donate, you know, to a cause that you actually enjoy or support. It's hard to choose a good charity nowadays because there's so many bad charities out there. So why not set yourself up for, you know, starting your own charity that you know won't be mismanaged. You know, you can pick the people that actually do the thing and everything like that. So why not? And choose a cause that you actually support. All right, we have 2 heavy cruisers here. They have 10-inch guns. Versus 3 of our light cruisers with 9 or 7-inch guns. I'll take that fight. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to start your own charity. If you've got a charity that you like to donate to or whatever, that's fine. I'm just saying, like, if you've got that kind of money, you could start your own charity and support a cause that you are legitimately, like, interested in. All right. Speed up time. Alright, let's take care of the transports real quick, because that's our #1 priority here. Then once we get rid of these guys, then we'll go after these, heavy cruisers. What up, gamer? How's it going? Cosmo? Appreciate you dropping in. Alright, let's take a look at these heavy cruisers here. He looks to be a relatively modern heavy cruiser with lots of guns. Fair enough. Unfortunately for these guys, I just have more guns than they do. Ouch. We can get rid of this guy quickly. Would be ideal. He's going down. Swap. Good. Point our bow at the bad guy. Immediately scoring a flood. It's huge. man. Come on, my little cruisers. Tear them apart. We got them on the ropes. And the game has gone full dum-dum mode. So you will follow them. Try to get these guys in some sort of formation again. Since two of my cruisers decided they wanted to do a little bit of a tango out here. Let's get some HE going downrange. I know I clicked follow on this. I don't know what's going on. Come on now. Come on, fellas, get sorted here. This guy should be dead by now. Alright, we're up to a 45% chance to hit. Let's switch back over to some armor piercing, see if we can't make something happen here. Should be able to punch holes in them pretty quickly here. Holding on about 50% of his buoyancy. Ah, he's about to go down. Punch all the holes, boys! All of them! And that should just about... he's holding on. Come on! Get him, Tama! There's another flood. Problem is, we keep flooding the same area. We're out of armor piercing, which is really unfortunate. Oh my god. Game! Enough is enough with this bullshit! Follow this guy. You follow this guy. God dang it, man. I'm gonna end up dying because of this crap. It's freaking annoying as hell. I've lost so much health because I'm trying to figure out the stupid freaking formation. Because these guys can't figure out who wants to follow and who wants to lead. Like, it's so annoying. Meanwhile, I got freaking Tama over here getting his ass whooped because these guys can't figure out who the hell they want to have at front. Drives me crazy, man. The AI for my side is so stupid at times, it's ridiculous. What up, Guten Tag? How's it going? Fallen Paladin, good to see you. Scott, welcome. Simpin, good to see you. Lori, TTV Legion, how's it going? Campaign is getting very close to ending. I'm hoping that we can wrap it up today. We've got about 8 years left in the campaign. So, should hopefully be the end of it. It has been a long, long, long campaign for sure. I should try World of Tanks. I've played World of Tanks. I've got 1,400 plus videos on my channel of World of Tanks console if you're interested. Played that game for almost 6 years. 3 of which were on the channel. Alright. Anyway. These guys are headed back across the ocean to get ready to be in position to help with France. Let's move some of these submarines over here. See if we can't take out one of these little turds. Alright, keep it going. Sorry to hear that, Legion. Hopefully you start feeling better, my dude. How do you get past tier 6 artillery? No, I don't plan on playing any Hogwarts anytime soon. You just grind through it, just like everything else. It's no different. You simply just grind through it, my dude. Just like any ship or line that you're in, World of Warships or World of Tanks, it's the same thing. If you don't like the tank or the ship, you got to adapt your gameplay to figure out what it's good at and go from there. And here we go again, spending 5 minutes waiting for the enemy to finish building ships again. I have not played World of Warplanes, no. Also, what up, Lori? Mr. Monkey, welcome. Dude, these building new ships screens have got to get sped up, man. I swear, the last 2 episodes that we've done this, we've spent half of the stream just waiting for new ships to be built by other nations. It's ridiculous. Alright, we've got a little bit of a fight here, so we're going to go ahead and take that. Alright. Speed up time. Should be able to get these guys lit up pretty quickly here. I mean, we're getting some good hits already. And these are our destroyers doing this much damage. Already got our first kill. Second kill. One good hit from the battleship should finish these little guys off. Otherwise, it's going to come down to our destroyers actually doing some decent damage. There we go. And that'll do it. See how quickly it stacks up real quick? It's like one person scores a hit and then the entire fleet hits. And that should just about do it. Down he goes. Alright. Basically a flawless victory. We will take it. Which ship should I get out of these? Cleveland, Kansas, Fletcher, or Gajimata? I would avoid the Gajimata or any of those at all costs. Like, they really don't have much use, I don't think, anyway. The Pan-Asians in general, I don't really care for. As for Cleveland, Kansas, Fletcher, I mean, it's one of each type of ship. Like, what do you prefer to play more? Light cruisers, battleships, destroyers. It's that simple. Why does North Carolina feel so lucky to play? Or so sucky to play? I don't know. Depends on your playstyle, I guess. Every ship is a little bit different. If you're struggling in the North Carolina, it's usually your fault because North Carolina is pretty consistent. So the biggest issue with North Carolina, she has 25 millimeter bow, which pretty much every ship at Tier 6 does. So you just got to learn to angle, get people to shoot at your belt. She has a very good belt. So that's usually what you got to try to do if you want to succeed in the North Carolina. Try to get people that can overmatch you to shoot at your belt. She's a fast battleship that's capable of setting up crossfires, so try to get into those crossfire situations. Pan-Asians are amazing. I mean, that's up to you. Again, I I just don't like the idea of limiting my targets as a destroyer. If you do your job, you should be fine. But like, if you're only able to shoot at a certain number of people, like not being able to torpedo destroyers is kind of a big deal. Because there's a lot of zoning opportunities missed out there. Hopefully we can get rid of this guy pretty quickly. It looks like we're going to. Come on, boys, finish him off. There we go. Now we're hitting them. And he should be about done. Another one bites the dust. What up, Frostman? Wolfie, good to see you guys. Joel, appreciate you dropping in. JF, V-Man. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Like I said, we're going to try to wrap this campaign up today, so I may end up, like, skipping a lot of the battles. We'll see. It just depends on how quickly we can get through these freaking loading screens, man. I'm telling you, the loading screens are the worst part of this game. 100%. Like, I can deal with all the frustration of the torpedo spam. I can deal with all the craziness that happens. But, man, these loading screens are awful. It's like every 5 minutes, you got to sit there for 2 minutes. I'm telling you, it's like half the stream is just sitting waiting for them to finish their building. Alright, let's go. Somebody was just low crew. Oh, it's being repaired already. Good. Good. Fair enough. Alright, we got a convoy battle over here. Light cruiser versus light cruiser. I mean, I like my odds there. They have 7.5-inch guns. They have 12 of them. So this actually could go either way, depending on how good their light cruiser is. Yeah, I think I've got a 63 or 64% win rate at just over 15,000 battles now. Alright, there goes their transport already. Down he goes. Beautiful. Can't get much easier than that. What up, Thor? You've seen a lot of Iowa games from me, but you're still bad with it. You always die within the first 3 or 4 minutes. Okay, well then re-change your strategy. If you're dying too quickly in a match, doesn't matter what ship you're in, try to hang back a little bit. Try not to go full broadside. Try to work on getting those crossfires. Again, Iowa is a fast battleship. It lives and dies by going out to the flanks and getting crossfires. If you spawn middle of the map, you have to be a little bit more conservative with how you push in, because you are going to be able to be shot by everybody on the map, and everybody knows broadside Iowa is easy damage, so you got to make sure that you learn how to angle it as well, because Iowa's got great armor. Like, there's no doubt about it. The Iowa armor is fantastic. You just got to learn to use it. A lot of people really have to get that rear turret in the fight way too often, and that's what gets them sunk. Okay, got rid of one of their DD, or their... Okay. Alright, so our heavy cruiser versus their heavy cruiser, and we have a light cruiser as a backup. Let's go. What up, Thor? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . I wouldn't even say necessarily back up at the beginning of the match. I would say just pay attention to what's going on and then, like, be a little bit more conservative. You don't have to necessarily move at the beginning of the match. Just sit there. Wait for something to get spotted so you know where everybody is before you make your decision of what you're going to do. I play super aggressive. That is my playstyle. I will do everything in my power to make a ship fit my playstyle. Some ships are better at it than others. But you also have to be extremely aware of what's going on around you if you're going to do that. Secondary's starting to do their part. The sooner we can get rid of these little turds, the better. Let's fire some AP at them. There we go. All the flooding. Shouldn't be too much longer. For this guy, anyway. Go. Alright. How are we doing over here? We are officially attacking them, so that should be pretty quick to get rid of those transports. This heavy cruiser is capable of 34 knots, so we are technically faster than he is. Down goes the first transport. Should be about 5 of them left. Good flood. Alright, that's all the transports. Take us too long to get rid of this guy. Just gotta open up the angle a little bit. Beautiful. Overpens are definitely going to start to be a problem at this range. Doesn't matter. As long as we score floods, overpens don't really matter. Ow. Beautiful. Higher your win rate, the worse your accuracy. Nah. I think a lot of the problem is people tend to like remember the bad salvos more than the good salvos. Like I still have just as many good salvos as I've ever had. The problem is like I don't know, part of it is that they've just brought in so many commanders that help people with being able to like increase your dispersion or increase their mobility and their ability to dodge, and people are getting smarter when it comes to being able to not just sit there broadside and get yeeted than they were back in the day. But at the end of the day, I haven't really noticed much of change in accuracy as much as it is like you just remember the bad more than you remember the good. Like you may have 2 or 3 terrible salvos during a match, and you'll remember them more than you remember the absolute railguns with 3 rounds touching and landing exactly where you aim. Alright, how's the naval invasion going over here? We have a 90% chance of success in 3 months. Beautiful. Beautiful. Next. And now we wait for all the ships to get built again. What up, Ace? The British have sent us an ultimatum. I couldn't care less. Take some money and shut the hell up, Britain. We have initiated a major offensive from southern Spain against France at southern France. Okay. That ought to be interesting. So they have 1.2 million troops sitting there. I don't see us winning that naval or that land invasion. Just going to go ahead and auto-resolve that. As soon as we can get these ships repaired and back out on the sea, the better. Also, we should be arriving on station relatively soon for northern France. Would like to go ahead and grab that as soon as possible. See, if we go to do a naval invasion of northern France, how much tonnage do we need? Only need 369,000 tons. I mean, might as well, right? Because we'll definitely have that there. Next month. Demon Spawn versus Mogador. Alright, so we should have 2 months left. This should be finished. Let's look at the Army logistics for France is still at 100%, despite losing all their territory, the majority of their navy being wiped out, and being blockaded for the last several years. What do you have to do in this game to reduce the army logistics of a freaking country? Like, this is ridiculous. I'm up to 81% though, so there's that. Starting to make something happen. Alright, keep it going. What up, Heath? Welcome. Man, I'm not gonna lie. Like, just trying to, like, look at the chat has been really difficult tonight because of my neck. I'm gonna try to move the screen around to see if I can find a more comfortable position for you guys. It sucks having a sore neck, man. Yeah, Lo Yang is really good. If you like Lo Yang, then you're gonna love the Z52. Only a 25% chance to succeed up to the north. Got a light cruiser. I think we want to send that light cruiser to him. And then this destroyer that's here. Is that a French destroyer? That's a French destroyer. Okay. Where's the rest of my fleets, though? Like, I think everybody's still repairing, aren't they? Yeah. Gotta wait for that. Submarine battle here. Convoy. Let's go ahead and let's get in and do this one the old-fashioned way, since there are a lot of transports at risk. Plus, we can wipe out several destroyers, cruisers. Yeah, I hurt my neck last Monday when we were lifting, and it has been driving me bonkers ever since, man. Like, it felt a little bit better today, but I still went ahead and skipped my workout to try to, like, get my neck back up to normal. You ended up tearing your pec? That's not good. Ouch. Well, hopefully you get feeling better soon. Good lord. Alright. Let's get these guys together. Apparently they're this direction. Hopefully we can kill these guys pretty quickly. Okay, your goal is going to be to go for those guys. Dude, I'm telling you, this game cheats. I'm sorry. That is stupid. Like, those torps were headed right for me. I changed course, and then they just, like, gyro turned on the spot and heat-seeking my ass. Like, how am I supposed to dodge that? Like, if the game is just gonna hook those fucking torpedoes from over here and bring them right into the fucking side of my ship, ain't no amount of dodging gonna stop that. Like, that's horseshit. I'm going up against fucking, like, modern torpedoes, man, with, like, magnetic fucking abilities to, like, detect the enemy. It's ridiculous. Good lord, man. The AI cheats in this game. Like, y'all don't even know. It's like, oh, you want to dodge torpedoes, do you? Let me just fucking make this torpedo do a fucking loop and hit your ass anyway. Come on now. Okay, we're starting to sink the transports now. Down goes the light cruiser. Down goes the destroyer. Let's get the secondaries focusing on the destroyer. Yep. I think we've pretty much murdered all the transports at this point. Perfect example of the game screwing me again. I try to dodge between the freaking boats, and the game is like, nope, you're gonna go right at it because you didn't turn off the auto avoid feature. And when we say auto avoid, we mean go straight into the thing that's closest to you. Because that's how we auto avoid. We just run into it. What up, Def Max? How's it going? Yeah. It's me. I do enjoy these streams because of the relaxed nature for the most part. Like, I don't get that frustrated, but this game does have some incredibly frustrating things that occur, and it just drives you crazy. Like, it really does. Like, who knew that these guys were running active torpedoes that were capable of, you know, homing in on their target? Alright, can we load up some AP here? I feel like we can load some AP on this guy. There we go, look at that. Uh-oh. Don't you dare loop and hit me. Beautiful. Alright. Solid performance across the board. Can't really complain there. The Montcuculi class was a pair of Italian light cruisers built during 1931 to 1934 as the third subgroup of the Condottieri class. They were larger, better armed, and more protected than the preceding class. These cruisers had a maximum displacement of 8994 tons, and their 106,000 horsepower engines provided a top speed of 37 knots. Their armament comprised 4 twin 6-inch guns, 3 twin 4-inch guns, 16 AA guns, and 2 twin 21-inch torpedo tubes. Up to 2 spotting planes could be launched via an aircraft catapult. It sounds really impressive until you actually play it in World of Warships Legends, and you're like, yeah, it's okay. It exists. It's a ship. Then again, it's pretty widely known that our developers seem to hate the Italians, so I'm not sure why. All right. Well, that one's done. We've got the naval invasion going on up here. We have a 25% chance of success now. Let's see how this goes. All right, next month we should have this. And then we can start sending that fleet back over to help with the invasion. Now we wait for ships to be built again. I just realized the United States is actually fighting the French right now, too. Might not be a bad idea to pursue an alliance with the United States if they're fighting the French right now, since that is who we're fighting currently. They could at least help us with that land invasion. Dude, these loading screens, man, just sitting here waiting for these things to finish is obnoxious. Hit that like button if you guys also think these loading screens are bullshit. That should be a like from everybody. Lord have mercy. Oh, god dang, man. Let's go, game! Feel like I should, like, pull up a YouTube video, maybe start actually, like, enjoying something else while we're waiting. It was ridiculous, man. Beautiful. Hey, we got New Caledonia. Beautiful. Alright, get your butt all the way across the world. I need you guys over here now. All hands on deck for the French. We're sending these fellas packing. It's over. We're going full Jiren mode. Alright, let's look at politics. See if we can't figure out a way to get the United States on board here. Let's go ahead and improve relations with the U.S. See if we can't get these guys to form an alliance with us to help us take the French completely out. They only have 3 provinces left. This is all the France that remains. They have no outside territories anymore. All we got to do is finish these little guys off, and it is GG for them. These are 2 dead submarines. Yeah. Yep. Saw that coming. Alright. Are we ready? Are people ready to, like, move? No, it's still just a light cruiser. Dang it. Alright, we'll put the light cruiser out there. How many more months for these freaking battleships? 5, 3, 1, 6. 2 for the cruiser. Tama is now low crew. Get repaired, please. Sooner the better. Alright, we should have a whole bunch of submarines in the nearby area, right? Got a random light cruiser down there. That's the Tama. Okay. Got some submarines here. Let's bring them up north. All right. Yeah, I don't really want to fight the British right now, even though, like, most of the British territories here, they do have some territory over here in South America. They have a lot of territory out here in the Pacific. And what that means is a lot of ships are spread out, which means they can easily attack my transports and ruin my army logistics all over again. So I'm just going to keep paying them until they shut the hell up. We got all the money in the world, so I can continue to pay the British until the end of time. I really don't care. All right. Next. What up, Robert? Just got a Dreadnought and the Jaeger? I believe it. Blueberry scones, huh? Never had a scone, my dude. I've never had a scone. Had pancakes, waffles, omelets. Concealment. There is almost no ship in the game anymore that's worth putting target acquisition mod on. It is just almost always going to be an automatic concealment mod. You do not want to be the first thing spotted every match. I know we did a little bit of an experiment with the Vermont where we took our range out to 22.8 kilometers, which meant we had to have the target acquisition mod in order to see targets that range. But yeah, it's just not worth it. Okay, gotta wait another turn before we can punch or hug the United States again. We're up to a 39% chance to succeed here. Would be higher if it wasn't for the fact that they have a battleship, a heavy cruiser, and a submarine in their port that's just sitting there. I think if you're in a naval invasion and you have ships in the port with that naval invasion, they should take damage over time. French still have 100% army logistics. Somehow. Alright, keep it going. Really isn't anything else for us. These guys made it from there to there, so they're making about 3 squares worth of progress each turn. So we can say 1. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 months for them to get there. We'll see. Next. Yeah, no problem, JF. Yeah, like I said, the only time you ever want to run target acquisition mod is if you're running a full range build and you're trying to shoot targets beyond 20 kilometers. Because if you've noticed, if you're not running target acquisition mod, You can't see anything beyond 20 kilometers. You have to run target acquisition mod in order to see targets beyond 20 kilometers. It increases your view range by 20%. Keep paying the British. I couldn't care less. The British are probably just extremely happy right now. They're like, well, if we keep sending a message to the Japanese saying we're going to attack them, they just keep giving us money, so why not? Yeah, might as well. All right, so we should be able to, once again, improve relations with the United States. Got a submarine fight down here. We should be able to kill that sub. We did. Got a convoy here. Let's go ahead and take that fight, I guess. What up, Dustin? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Glad to see you're able to drop in. With any luck, this will be the last stream for this campaign. So you chose a good time to drop in. Hopefully. We'll see. Depends on how long everything takes to get done. Uh, 1965 is the last year of the campaign. What up, Rimuru? Appreciate you dropping in. You're new to the channel? Well, welcome to the channel. Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you enjoy for a long time. Welcome to the Spartan Army/Navy. Appreciate you, man. Oh, did it freeze up? I feel like it froze up. It should not take this long to load in on such a small battle. Well, there's our first crash of the day. What up, Yair? Appreciate you dropping in as well. So hopefully you guys had a decent weekend. How'd you guys' weekend go? While we're waiting for everything to go. I ended up going to my sister's house. I know I posted a picture with my nieces and my nephew. Ended up going to my sister's house Saturday. We went to a place called the Triple Crown Family Fun Center for my youngest niece's 5th birthday party. Her birthday is March 1st. So we were a little bit early, but still. Just wanted to go out and have a good time as a family. It was fun. I had a pretty solid weekend. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Horatio Herbert Kitchener was a senior British Army officer, mostly known for his harsh measures against the Boers and his influential recruitment policy at the start of World War I. He first saw that the war will last for many years and pressed for a massive recruitment campaign that was proven very effective. There we go. Alright, let's go straight ahead. Where's radio position? Actually, they're off to our right. Okay. Speed up time. You're going to head over that direction, get rid of those transports. Try to pay attention to what's going on with the heavy cruiser here, because he's the one that's most likely to be torpedoed if we're not careful. Also, this looks like a very old light cruiser. Looks like a freaking glorified tugboat over here. Go. Wait, what? How? Oh my God. I'm not happy. Okay. Somehow they sniped my light cruiser all the way over there with torpedoes. That's annoying. I wonder if these transports have torpedoes on them, or if it was legitimately these guys sniping my guy with torpedoes. The sooner we get rid of this light cruiser, the better. He does just have torpedoes everywhere, apparently. Shocker. Okay, down he goes. Alright, we're gonna double back and get rid of these transports. There he goes, trying to force me into running into these things again. Cannot believe we lost the light cruiser because of that. That is really frustrating. At least we're able to destroy these things pretty quickly. Another one. And there goes all of their transports. Alright. Speed up time. Head back. Murder this heavy cruiser. Good, scoring floods. There we go. More flooding. Where you going, sunshine? Come back here. Let me love you. What up, Imperial Cat? How's it going? Dustin, how's it going? Yep, we're getting close to 51,000 already. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna hopefully hit 60K by the end of the year. That's our goal for the end of the year. So if we can hit 60,000 subscribers by the end of the year, it'd be crazy. It's unlikely, but, you know, gives us something to work towards, just like we did last year. Alright, shoot armor piercing for the love of God. Ow. Ow. He goes. Got a couple of big hits in there towards the end, didn't he? What up, Thor? Sometime this week they're having a new patch. Nice. All right. Did end up losing a ship there, which is not ideal, but we can replace it. It was just a light cruiser. It's not too crazy to replace. And I think that's all, so we just keep moving on. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, the Unsinkable has finished its run, and I don't want it to be by itself. So I think we just go ahead and immediately send it over to this division. Hopefully it doesn't get intercepted by a submarine in the near future. From a politics standpoint, I think we already clicked to hug the United States here, so just keep it going. Skull and Bones, yeah. Skull and Bones has been pretty fun, I ain't gonna lie. I know we didn't really play it last week, but I've played the crap out of it since the beta right before release. Now we wait for ships to be finished again. Dude, I'm telling you what, man. If it wasn't for the fact that we have to sit here every single turn and wait for like 5 minutes for each one of these guys to build their ships, it wouldn't be so bad. But I'm telling you, man, it's been ridiculous. Mark 5 16-inch guns, very nice. Got a convoy over here. Just going to auto-resolve that. Only a 36% chance to succeed in this next month. So we'll see how that goes. These guys didn't actually make as much progress as I'd like, so it might take even longer than expected for them to get up there. But hopefully we'll get lucky and just take this turn. Next. Helped him get stuff. Now he's helping you. Nice. It's what friends are for, man. Especially in a game like that where having two ships together can like allow you to basically take down anything that you run up against. Alright, we didn't get northern France, but that's fine. We're just going to go ahead and immediately reinitiate the naval invasion. Got a submarine fight down here. That is bad news for us. We did sink out the Cerberus. It's a weird name. Alright, we're now officially passing through the Caribbean. Alright, the Nagai Rishi and the Kiso Koma are ready. Move them over there as well. Just trying to get everybody in a division. Come on, boys. Let's get this party taken care of. It is officially 1958. Let's go. Did a 45-minute ghost ship battle with another friend, and he was only level 5. Nice. Alright, keep the pressure on them. Only a 17% chance to succeed right now. Again, they just leaving these guys in their ports, and it's driving me crazy because it's not allowing me to just, like, take their province. We're halfway across the Atlantic. I would assume that we arrive in 3 months. So we should arrive just in time to help boost this a little bit. Other than that, let's go back in here and try once again to buddy up to the United States. A privateer butted in? Yeah, I believe it. Privateers are a pain in the neck in that game. Yeah, let's make them an alliance. There we go. Ally with United States. Got a big fight here, so we're definitely going to be taking this. This is a bunch of light and heavy cruisers with some destroyer escorts. So our brand new Ronin-class battleships are going to have to step up and do their thing. I shudder at the thought of how many freaking torpedoes are going to be coming. I'm sorry, I just realized this guy's name is Admiral Reginald Bacon. Are you kidding me? Your parents must have hated you if they named you Reginald with the last name Bacon. That's all I'm saying. Reginald Bacon. Might be my new favorite admiral of all time. Alright, light cruisers, you're gonna do your thing. Destroyers. Go straight out. already scoring some good hits. Somebody just ran out of ammo for torpedoes, so I think it's a good time to dodge, if I've ever heard of it. Okay, first kill. Second kill. Kill, fourth kill. Making quick work of these guys, which is good news. Another one down. Torpedoes on the way. Another one down. That little turd burglar. Down he goes, and down they go. That was beautiful. That was a beautiful fight. Mr. Paramedic, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Hopefully you're having a good night. Hopefully your new venture for your job that you're looking at trying to get into works out for you. I'm sure you'll pass the background check and all that, no problem. I'll be honest, man. My neck is still driving me crazy, paramedic. It's hard to believe it's been almost a week straight of just pure neck pain. I was hoping it'd be fixed by now, but it is definitely not healed up yet. It's just the left side of my my neck. It's where I strained my muscle when I was doing delt races on the machine the other day. Hey, we finally got a battleship to come out and fight. It's got 9 18-inch guns. It is a Condorcet class battleship. Let's go. All right, I'll take that. We got 2 of our Ronin class battleships here, so we should be able to take them down. A little battleship duel. Not gonna lie, this kind of reminds me of the Nassau. You got the 2 wing turrets, this big turret up front. Alright, so light cruisers, you're gonna do your thing. Destroyers, I'm gonna have you guys just go straight ahead. Enemy is going left to right. First hit. Currently 18 kilometers away. Go ahead and start launching torps. You guys go ahead and retreat. Got some good hits out of the 18-inch guns there. Apparently the Cody Edmonds took a nasty hit at some point. He has detected the torpedoes and of course has all day to get out the way of them. Though he is turning back in front of this torpedo. Beautiful hit. That'll slow him down. I mean, that's a 24-inch torpedo, for God's sakes. Currently 13 kilometers away. Huge hits. Let's go. Just opened that man like a can of sardines. Another huge hit. Good armor protection. Let's go. Another big hit. Good hit. Another ricochet. Now we ricochet. Let's go ahead and angle in here real quick. A little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy though. Damage. Another massive hit, and down he goes. The Corvette is gone. Beautiful. Cody Edmonds took a nasty hit at some point during that match, which is not ideal. Brandy, welcome. Appreciate you dropping in. Cisco, good to see you. Honestly, paramedic, nah, I've just been resting, trying to let it heal up on its own. Try not to move my neck too much. Yeah, those gun sounds are pretty nasty. Those 18-inch guns sound so good. Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you'd be. Sorry. Every time I see Brandy, that's the first thing that comes to mind is that song. If you're new here, just know that anytime I see something that triggers a song, like I just break out into singing. It's just the way I am. I'm a dork. All right. Still have a battleship sitting in that port, which is a little bit annoying. Tikaku is done. Send him out to that fleet as well. We are 1 month away from getting our fleet up into here as well. Let's check out anything that needs potentially repaired. It looks like we're pretty solid across the board, so it should be about time to take the full power of the Japanese Navy to battle here. We have a Ronin class battleship up here in port. Probably ought to set you to go up here. Hopefully you make it without getting sunk by a freaking submarine. I think we have some people up here too, right? And we have a battleship up here. It is Sandor Clegane. Do we have anybody that can be an escort? We do not. Okay, well, get your butt out of there. You head over here and you link up with these guys. All right. Now, let's keep it going. What up, Brian? Appreciate it, paramedic. Yeah, I take I've been taking like if when the pain gets too much, I'll take like a couple of Aleve for the muscle pain. But usually when this happens, I can just wait a couple of days and it goes away. But we're moving into almost a week straight, and it's still bothering me pretty bad. So pretty nasty little muscle strain. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Brian. I ended up hurting myself with it was delt raises, and I went up to 65 pounds on the delt raises, and I was pushing myself really, really hard. And essentially, if you don't know what the delt raises is, it's like doing a chicken wing, where you kind of have your elbows pointed out and you're lifting the weight with just your shoulders and your neck. And I think I pushed myself a little bit too much. Strained a muscle in my neck. It's awful. Oh my god, my battleship sank the fucking destroyer. Or the submarine. How does that work? I'll take it. I will take it. Uh-oh. Sandor Clegane has been engaged by 3 light cruisers. Alright, well, we're definitely going to fight that one. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm getting old. Sandor Clegane versus 3 light cruisers. Who will win? Look at it. Tell me that isn't just absolutely gorgeous. Woo! Alright, let's change course. Secondaries are starting to fire. Be nice if our 18-inch guns would hit something. There it goes. There he goes. Oh, fuck. Took one. You're gonna pay for that, sunshine. There he goes. Minimal damage taken in that one, despite taking that small torpedo to the bow. What up, Edward? Welcome back. I'm doing good. Hopefully you are as well. Oh, I know. I always say welcome back because like you're pretty much at every stream that I do. So, welcome back. Even if this is a brand new stream. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to World of Warships Legends. My name is Spartan Elite 43, and tonight, now we have a 30% chance to succeed. Down goes their submarine. Send the Tama up there as well. Still not making any progress here, unfortunately. Alright. We've got a whole bunch of stuff here, so let's go ahead and try to split this up a little bit. We're going to take some of these fellas and move them north. Probably going to grab the light cruisers, leave the destroyer, and then we'll take these guys north. Shogun, a heavy cruiser, and a destroyer will stay back to maintain the naval blockade down here in the south. I really want to knock this out. If we get northern France, then I think the rest of this should go down hopefully relatively easily. But they do have a lot of men. Like I said, they have like 1.2 million troops. 1.9 million troops apparently now. Despite losing all their territory. The United States has 1.3 million troops they could potentially help us with. We have 5.8 million troops. Like, we should be able to freaking just overwhelm them. But our army is, like, not showing up. I don't know why. I don't know why, but we are up to 87% army logistics now. Alright. Well, let's just keep it going then. We're not actually fighting England. We're fighting France still. You're going to buy the Vermont campaign this morning? Even though it's not what it ought to be. I think that the Vermont over time will get better. So I still think it's a good one to pick up. I mean, at the end of the day, it's 12, 18-inch guns. I think a lot of people are going to struggle to utilize it to its full potential. And then, like I said, I think a lot of people are afraid of the Vermont right now because it's brand new and everybody's been, like, hyping it up forever. I'm one of them. And I think that as time goes on, people are going to get more complacent around Vermont, and that's when the Vermont's really going to start to showcase how strong it can be. Because right now, everybody sees a Vermont, they just run away from it. which is actually one of the best things they could do because Vermont just simply cannot keep up with them. Aaron seems to be doing really well in it. Nice. It's like I said, it's not that it's a bad ship. It's just it's really hard to get consistent games that are anywhere near decent when the games are over so fast in World of Warships Legends. Like our games generally only last 8 to 9 minutes. Like, and that's just not a lot of time to get those guns reloaded enough to actually make a huge battle impact. Another one sunk. Let's try to move in a little bit closer here. See if we can't draw these guys into a fight. Start knocking out some of these cruisers before they break the blockade. Okay, United States is starting to pitch in some of their troops to the fight as well, though I don't think it's really going to matter at the end of the day. They just have too many men up against us. We have a 34% chance to succeed there. So, odds are getting better that we managed to pull this territory from them. Okay, next. I've done a little bit. I think the thing that I did the most was I spawned in a Vermont and went up against it with a Yamato to see if Yamato could in fact citadel it through the bow. And it turns out it takes a while, but yes, the Yamato can in fact citadel it through the bow. I think we ended up citadeling it through the bow at like 2 kilometers. So, got to get real close. But if you're in a brawling scenario and it shoots through your bow, it can absolutely citadel you and send you packing. Yeah, that's one of the downsides of this game is like the politics don't really do a lot. Like you end up having more often than not, you end up going to war with the same countries over and over and over again, unless you legitimately put effort into trying to avoid conflict with those countries. Uh, so it's almost better to just completely remove an enemy every time you go to war with them. So, like, fight them until they are no longer. If you can. Doesn't always work out. Ernie, thank you for 14 months, my dude. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. The German Reich offers an alliance. No. A lot of submarines action going on. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish these guys off. No, a Vermont cannot citadel a Yami through the bow. It does not overmatch 32 millimeters of plating. There's nothing wrong with that. Jaeger can be a fun ship. I'm not saying it's the best ship in the world, but it can be fun. Oh, first hit. That did not take long. Oh, those look decent. Here we go. Slipping right through the gap of the torps, no problem. One. Down he goes. Beautiful. Can I explain the 1/6 rule? I'm not sure what you mean there. Are you talking about like just overmatching in general? Why you use the number 14.3 for like figuring out overmatching? I'm not sure what you mean there. What up, Patrick? Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I've heard of Drakenifel. I've watched a couple of his videos. I know him and Brother Monroe have collabed on occasion. I've never actually... I don't really watch a lot of him, if I'm being honest. Alright, Shogun is now in a fight with all of the light cruisers, so this could be interesting. Yeah, you'll have to let me know what you mean about that 1/6 roll. I'm not 100% sure what you're referring to. A lot of light cruisers. Okay, destroyer's gonna go out and spot. Speed up time. Good old Shogun, man. The ship that's been around forever. She's taken a beating throughout the years, but she has never failed to disappoint, or never managed to disappoint me. Okay, enemies have been located. By having the destroyer out here, I'm hoping that they send most of their torpedoes at the destroyer and leave my battleship and my cruisers alone. Seems to be working. We about turned right into that torpedo. Let's try to get back over here and spot them again. That is a shit ton of torps. Torpedoes! Alright, it's time to get the full firepower of the Shogun to bear here. Get all those casemates doing their thing. Have to go ahead and back off now. Shogun, I don't know why you still have cadets. We just took a torpedo with our friggin' light cruiser. It's usually death. Looks like I've got him set to dodge torpedoes and he's set to screen. Good hits. goes another one. Boys, get rid of him. Beautiful. Almost all gone. Cruisers are getting a little crazy here. So I'm going to pull them back. Attach, have you follow, speed up time, because obviously Shogun's going to be slow as crap, so he's not going to be able to run these guys down, but our heavy cruisers should be able to at least somewhat keep up with them. Hits. Down he goes. Down they go. This is going really well. That's the last light cruiser, so all that's left is the destroyer. And it should not take very long to get rid of him. Good hit and a flood. He uses the smoke to try to disappear. And then immediately gets yeeted the moment he comes out of his smoke. Down he goes. Beautiful fight. We'll take that. Took a little bit of damage, but nothing too crazy. All their light cruisers are gone. Their destroyer is gone. You cannot aim and fire in manual, unfortunately, Edward. Okay, so yeah. So in the game, in World of Warships, they have overmatching. Overmatching means that your shells ignore the angle of impact on the armor and the angle of the armor because they are big enough to just go straight through the armor regardless of angle. That's what overmatching is. So it doesn't matter if you angle, if you are able of overmatching, the overmatched shell will pass straight through the armor and deal damage. At least penetration. If it has time to arm, it'll do a full pin. If it doesn't have time to arm, it will overpin. 14.3 is simply the number they have chosen for the overmatching. So you multiply your guns. Sorry, you multiply your armor thickness by 14.3, and that'll give you the size of the guns needed to overmatch it. So if you've got a 27 millimeter bow, you take 27, multiply it by 14.3. Conversely, you can also do the reverse of that, where you take the size of the gun, aka like 406 millimeter guns, the 16-inch guns of an Iowa, for instance. Take the 406 and divide it by 14.3, and that'll give you the amount of armor that it's capable of overmatching. Knowing who you overmatch and where you overmatch is definitely a big deal. Okay, we now have a 48% chance to succeed here. We'll see if we get that next turn. Just double check and make sure. Don't have random ships just hanging around. Okay, we got a light cruiser there. The Yitakazi. Send you up there. You got 2 light cruisers, 1 light cruiser, 1 light cruiser, 2 light cruisers. Alright, let's send you there. Alright, now if we go back, do we have anybody anywhere else? I guess it'd be easier to just go to fleet. I have some destroyers in West Africa. We have Jean-Claude and Lances in West Africa. Really? Got a heavy cruiser there. 3 light cruisers there. 2 light cruisers, 3 destroyers. Oh, there's just a fleet hanging out here. Dum-dum. I forgot we took that over. So we have 3 battleships, 2 light cruisers, 5 destroyers. Let's go ahead and send them from West Africa up to this area as well. In preparations to see if we can't... Obviously, it'll be too late for this, but if it does manage to fail again, then we will immediately initiate again on them. And we'll have even more ships to do so. Alright, next turn. Yeah, like I said, the easiest thing to remember is a lot of the guns are relatively similar size. So anything 15-inch guns is going to be like 380. So if you remember what 380s can overmatch, which is basically 26 mil and below, um, you can make some generalizations that will help you so you don't have to think about it in too much detail. You just be like, okay, I've got 15-inch guns. I go up against this. I know it's got 27 millimeters of bow plating. I don't have to. I don't overmatch that, so I want to aim high, hit superstructure, potentially switch to HE if things don't work out. Yami and Musashi do overmatch 32 millimeters, but that's not overmatching everything in the game. GK, for instance, has a very, very well armored bow, so Yami Musashi do not overmatch it. I know some will say, well, there's a small sliver that it could overmatch. I'm like, if you can land a shell in that sliver, then more power to you. But if you're shooting at the bow of a GK with a Yama, you're doing it wrong. Just aim superstructure. Unless, of course, they go broadside. Hey, we got Northern France. Let's go. We're one step closer to finishing these little turd blossoms off. Let's go, baby. All right. If we were to do a naval invasion of southern France, it's 1.8 million tons of ships needed to do so. That is insane. I don't even think I have 1.8 million tons of ships. Yeah, I have just enough tonnage to do it. I have 200 or 2.1 million tons of ships, and most of those are submarines. That is crazy. All right, well, we've got that, so we can start to move them south. Okay. Move these guys south. All right. So that's our fleets from northern France moving over. And we will see about potentially getting into a fight with western France in the near future. These are dead submarines. We did at least damage them. So there's that. All right. Let's look at the French capacity now. They still have an army force of 1.1 million. So we have reduced their army size quite a bit. They still have a 100% army logistics somehow. I don't know how that works. From the Americans, we are still an ally with the Americans, though I have not engaged the British. Apparently, they're fighting the British at the moment. All right, let's keep it going. One step closer to ruining these little turd blossoms. We took their oil. They should not be long for this world without oil. Like, their only province that they had oil in, we managed to steal it. I like our odds. And now everybody's building ships again. The war continues. Shocker. All right. Another submarine. Should be a dead submarine. Should be dead transports. Should be a dead heavy cruiser. Have a battle down here. Kashi versus the Admiral Abi. Okay. Alright, now if we were to do a naval invasion of Western France, we need 1.6 million tons. That is an absurd amount of ships. Alright, I think that we go ahead and end there. We have completely annihilated these guys, right? Like, actually though, I think we hold. I was going to end this war because naval invading at this point is not going to do anything to France. Like, I'm not going to be able to take what's there. But we are now starting to look at a potential where taking their territory may actually work out. We'll wait. I'm not going to end the war then. I thought that we might have to. But we'll see how this goes. Now, let's look at they're still at 100% somehow. But we're at 88%, so we're not that far behind in terms of army logistics, and we have a much larger army capable of yeeting. So we'll see how that goes. All right, well, let's keep it going then. I was about to finish this war with them, because I may want to go ahead and start a war with. I know Britain wants to. Let's look at Germany. How's Germany doing? Germany has 124 ships. They're very favorable of us, though, so probably not going to get into a war with them anytime soon. Italy. Italy is the one that we've been wanting to think about. Yeah, let's get rid of Italy. Italy will be the next one. Because we got to get this territory back before the end of this campaign. And we got to try to take some of this if we can. We got to try. And the Italians only have 900,000 troops too, so like we should be able to roll through them relatively quickly. You'd think. Whether or not that works out is a whole other ballgame. The Yutakazi got up here. Who has the least amount of light cruisers? You. Get over there. All right, so that's not going to happen. But we will keep somebody here in order to do that. Because we definitely want to keep the pressure on them. Let's move back down into here. Time to start putting pressure on the Italians. All right, and with that, next turn. I've thought about playing Hearts of Iron 4. I've watched it a few times, but I don't know. It's a lot to learn. I'm not sure if I'd be able to anytime soon. Okay, we're attacking them from two separate sides, which is not what I would like. I would like one of these guys to attack this province rather than this province, but is what it is. And now we sit here and we wait again. Come on, game. Lord have mercy. I hate these godforsaken loading screens. Yeah, I could build more battleships. You're not wrong. To get more tonnage. The issue that there is by the time we get them built, I mean the campaign will be pretty much over. Um, the campaign ends in 1965. It is currently 1958, which means we got like 7 years. All right, so we are attacking with 163,000 troops coming from the south, and we're attacking with 500,000 troops from the north, and 130,000 United States troops. It's just not enough men to fight that, unfortunately. Let's move these guys down in here as well. We will leave a couple of destroyers behind. To keep that naval blockade up if we can. We'll see how this ends up going. All right. Politics-wise, I do want to keep poking the Italians. We're very close to going to war with the Italians. If this doesn't show any signs of getting better, what I will likely end up doing is just going ahead and going to peace with these guys. Because there's no reason to continue this war if I'm not going to be able to take that territory. It'd be nice, but I will say this. If we do peace out, given that the war score difference and the fact that we have taken all of their provinces and forced them back and we've knocked out their entire navy and we have an army that is superior to theirs by like a factor of 5, if we do not manage to take those, I will just go ahead and give those to us for the next episode if we don't finish this campaign today, just due to the fact that there's no chance that they would be able to hold out. Like, I mean, look at the size of our empire. Like, our army should be much larger than it actually is in the game, just based on the amount of territory we control. And even then, I mean, we still have a 5-to-1 army advantage over these guys that we should be able to bring to bear and just annihilate them, but the game doesn't let us do that for some reason. So, France is effectively dead. Whether we take their land by force, which I would hope we can. If we cannot, then, if we peace out, then their territory will become ours in the next episode if this doesn't end today. So, it's Italy. We got to wait till next turn to further poke them. So let's just do that. Can you take ships? I can, but they don't have any ships that I'm wanting to take. It would be interesting to see if we do peace out with them, like how much money that they owe us. Because to be perfectly frank, they don't have enough money. There's no chance. Like, I know that they have a stupid GDP, which makes no sense considering they've been stagnated for so long. And the fact that they're reduced down to two territories, none of which have any oil. Their GDP should be just crippled. They should have no GDP. What up, Zach? Appreciate you dropping in. Johnny? Adrian, appreciate you dropping in. Welcome back. Now we're waiting for them to finish their building again. Oh, it's all good, Zach. All good, man. We all understand. Life is a thing. Just wish these guys had finished building their goddamn ships. Hey, we've actually got more oil. What is our oil production? I'm gonna have to look it up. All right, if we go in, what is our oil production per capita? We are producing 2.1 million barrels of oil per person, or per thousand, I should say. I'm assuming capita would be 1,000 people. So 2.1 million barrels per 1,000 people. Oh, that's hilarious. Especially when you consider the size of our empire. Look at this. We have a home state population of 50 million, 50 and a half million people, right? Our other population is 1.3 billion. Yeah. We should be able to muster a much larger army force. I think they need to tie the army force into like total population. So it should be a percentage of your total population of all your territories. What up, Immortal? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, we should be able to poke the Italians again. My goal here would be to get into a war with Italy, take Sardinia as quickly as possible, grab Sicily as quickly as possible. Pray to God that my armies actually attack from over here somewhere at a decent pace. Otherwise, I'd have to send a fleet down here to take Iraq back. But we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Let's go next turn. How much build capacity do we currently have? We have plenty of build capacity. If we go to ship design and we go to Ronin class battleships, let's just build another, I don't know, 10 of them. We can totally do that. We're just going to put all 10 of these at the same port, which we will do Odessa. And then we will build some of our Laozhao class destroyers. Put like, I don't know, 10 of those. Let's get you guys your crew back. Take you guys, put you at Odessa as well. See, we've got that. We've got the Sakawa class light cruisers. Let's go ahead and build 10 of those. We're building a super fleet. And then the heavy cruisers as well. I guess Katana's the last heavy cruisers that we've built. Strange. Oh, we can't even build those. God dang it. Alright, I guess we could just come up with a new design for a heavy cruiser. What's the worst that could happen? Hood is good. I approve. All right, so heavy cruiser. So that's a battle cruiser technically. So modern heavy cruiser 4. See, stability is 64 versus 52. I mean, this thing would be capable of going faster, but it's not as stable as this hull is here. .36.5 knots. Yeah. I think we go with the experimental heavy cruiser hull again. All right, main tower. Be using if we go with the modern tower. Funnel wise, probably want to slap us. Oh, we can't even put a super funnel in there, can we? Yeah, so it looks like this can be our funnel, but only in the front. So that's that. We want to make this thing, it is capable of 36.5 knots or 35.5. I think it was 35.5. We'll just call it 35 knots. Gets us pretty close to 100% engine efficiency. In terms of this situation, we've got main guns. We've got Mark V 11-inch guns that are going to be absolutely disgusting. Yeah, I think we go with the 11-inch guns. Alright, so we got a little bit of an aft weight offset at the moment, but we'll see how that goes once we actually put some secondaries on this thing. Can we put the quad 5 inchers? We can't. Put those there, and then put these there. Can't quite put those on there. Unfortunate. Alright, we should be able to put a barbette towards the back though, so we'll do like a really don't want that though. Let's do something like that. That still has a decent firing angle. So secondaries, should be able to put 5-inch quad on that, no problem. And then we can have a 5-inch quad on either side. Alright, so we have a pretty heavy aft weight offset, so we're going to move things forward a little bit. Still a little bit of an aft weight offset, but it's not as bad. Let's go ahead and max out the displacement because we can. Cannot build above the 23,000 tons? Really? Why? Where's the fun in that? Alright, so we can do 22,990 ton heavy cruiser. We should be able to pull this closer to the front. Just a little bit here. It is going to affect its firing angle, but that's fine. It's more of a keep people off the back of the ship problem. Plus we have these guys to help with their 5-inch guns. I can't believe that this is even potentially a thing. Like, this is kind of cracked. Okay, let's go with spacious crew quarters. We can drop the range down a little bit. Let's go ahead and go with oil. Let's go with gas turbines. Auxiliary. Shaft. Electro-hydro. Standard ratio should be fine. Secondary should be max HE, that's fine. High capacity. Standard armor piercing out of these 11-inch guns should be fine. I do want them shooting super heavy shells though. Let's go with tube powder for a little bit faster reload. TNT 4. Electro-hydro turrets with auto reloaders. Yeah, I was gonna say, we haven't actually put all the goodies on it yet. That's probably why we were capable of potentially making this happen. that on there as well. All right, so we're 3,000 tons over the limit. Fair enough. Pitch and roll has gotten a little bit out of hand, but it's not that bad. We've seen worse. Now, the other thing we want to look at is, what is our range? 30 kilometers, 25.8. I mean, these are 60 caliber guns, 61 caliber guns. So we don't need to increase the length of the barrels on these things at all. They are capable of reloading in 34 seconds. That's kind of crazy. For a heavy cruiser with 11-inch guns to be reloading in 34 seconds is kind of crazy. All right, so the barbette, we can drop that down to like a 10-inch barbette. That's going to help. Let's go with a 5-inch top armor and a 11-inch front plate on the main guns. We'll go with 5 inches, 3 inches. Our secondaries are capable of firing out to a decent range, but I definitely want them to go further, so we will increase the range by turning this up to 20%. We could do triples instead of quads. That is the thing that we could do for sure. I'm just trying to min-max everything real quick. So we do have a pretty hefty main deck. Decent fore and aft deck. Could drop the conning tower weight a little bit as well. Take that to like 5 inches. I would like this to be at least 2 inches though. It's going to add a little bit of weight back. If we go to like just a straight 2-inch deck, fore and aft, take this down to a 4-inch deck. Let's see, centerline guns, 11-inch guns, go with the triple barrel. Still puts us overweight. I have to change this again. So we're right around, what, not even 2,000 tons overweight. Engine efficiency is out of this world, so we can definitely drop that down. We don't need all that extra range. That saves us quite a bit of weight. Could drop this down to standard crew quarters. That saves us a little bit. So from 23 to... So that saves us 200 tons. I mean, we're right there. Like if we go standard crew quarters... Where else could we save a little bit of weight? Could go from anti-torp 5 to anti-torp 4. That saves us quite a bit of weight. Just try to dodge torpedoes. Because we all know that works out pretty well for me. Alright, engine efficiency is a bit ridiculous in this one. We are almost perfectly balanced fore and aft, which is crazy. Pitch and roll is decent. I think all the rest of our tonnage is going to go into belt and deck armor to try to get our pitch and roll even better. Okay, now we're overweight. Let's drop that back down. There we go. All right, and that gives us the best like pitch and roll that we can, which should help with our stability quite a bit. Yeah, I think this should be a formidable little freaking heavy cruiser. Like this is 11-inch guns that are triples. It's got long range accuracy. Like this thing should be disgusting. What do we call it though? What do we call this thing? Super Azuma. I mean, technically, it's smaller guns than the Azuma had. That's why I don't understand why this game doesn't go up to 12-inch guns for cruisers. I mean, I guess if you run a large cruiser hull, you can do that. But then it becomes a battle cruiser instead of like a large heavy cruiser. It is Japanese. See? Call it the Flabass. Kyubi. The Akuma. I like it. I like it. We'll call it the Akuma class. Let's go. And like I said, this is going to be part of the fleet. We're going to have 10 battleships, 10 heavy cruisers, 10 light cruisers, 10 destroyers. That is a super fleet of devastating proportions. Yeah, I was going to say the Akuma is also a street bike in GTA, if I remember correctly. It's, isn't it also a helicopter in GTA? I'm pretty sure that there's an Akuma helicopter too. Or is it Akula? It might be Akula. A-K-U-L-A. It's like a stealth helicopter. Yeah, see? I was right. I was right. Alright. The Akuma class. Build me 10 of them. Not that many. Just 10. 10's fine. And then we will put all of those in Odessa as well. Whoops. Good. All right. Yeah, the one thing I did forget about is our crew pool. Our crew pool is going to be struggling. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll find the people somehow. All right, next turn. Let's go. Yeah, I think there was an Akula class submarine. If my cold waters knowledge is correct. I probably won't be refitting them when they come out. Like there's not going to be much in way of technology that comes out now that they don't already have on them. Like we've pretty much maxed out all the technology at this point. Oh, game and you're building ships. You're so annoying. Did I adjust the game save? What do you mean? Also, welcome to the stream, Aaron. I don't remember if I called you up. Oh, yeah. We're already done with Africa. We're done with Africa. We already got all that. That was before the last stream. I think. Have a good night, Johnny. Appreciate you dropping in. Oh, lordy, these ships. What up, Scotty? Not a whole lot, my guy. Just hanging out. Yeah, that's what I thought, paramedic. Only reason I know that is because of cold waters. They're spamming submarines, and their submarines are all getting yeeted. Serves you right, you little turd burglars. All right. It definitely doesn't seem like we're getting any further on this, so I'm just going to go ahead and sue for peace. As far as I'm concerned, the war with France is over. We have won, and we own all of their territory from this day forward. Like, we have completely destroyed them and taken everything from them. The only thing that we haven't been able to take is these 2 core provinces because of the way the game does things. So, we will sue for peace for them. And then we will also continue to try to poke the Italians into starting a war with them. We have taken all of their outside territories. We have reduced them to 2 of their core provinces. So as far as I'm concerned, when this war ends, that territory belongs to me. They do not have the army that would be able to stand up against us. We outnumber their army 5-1. Our navy is way bigger than anything that they could muster at this point. So as far as I'm concerned, that territory is ours. If it wasn't for the fact that I got to sit here through 3 minutes of freaking shipbuilding every single turn. Come on, game. Lord have mercy. Gavin, I don't really play World of Tanks anymore. I know occasionally I drop in, but for the most part, no. As for the thoughts on the Japanese heavy tanks, like, the only ones that I remember, I mean, they were big bricks of tanks. I mean, they were heavily armored, big gun, slow, cumbersome, not particularly amazing. Alright, we have officially signed peace. Peace at last. We can't take any of their territories. They owe us $46.8 billion. That's hilarious. I think I'll take what little ships you do have in terms of your battleships and battle cruisers, because that's tonnage that I can add to taking out Italy. So we did take their 2 battleships, which should have 18.5-inch guns. Actually, wait, is this a new? This was the namesake of a brand new class of ships they just brought out, the Flounder class. It is 6 18.5-inch guns, a lot of secondaries, and then of course their battlecruiser also has 13.3-inch guns. The Triomphante class, yeah, triumph on what? You ain't triumphed over nothing. You don't exist anymore, France. You don't exist. Alright, so we have won that war as far as I'm concerned, so that will be our territory moving forward. Alright, where's Italy? Increase tension with Italy, please. Actually, let me go ahead and just update this real quick, guys. It'll only take a second. I'm going to save the game. I'm going to go ahead and change the territory of the French over to ours, because, again, as far as I'm concerned, we've earned it. We've done everything that we have to do to take that territory, so let's just go ahead and swap it over real quick. It shouldn't take me but a couple of seconds. Come on. Thank you. Alright, so we want to go to Ultimate Admiral. And then save one JSON. Open that up. Edit provinces, controller. Alright, apply. Save to disk. We want to open this. Okay. Copy. And then we want to go to Home, Ultimate Admiral. Take this, move up there, okay, replace, and then paste. Change the name. Beautiful. Now, get rid of that. Go over here. Convert to bin. All right, continue the campaign. Should take a couple of moments to load in, and France should be no longer. As far as I'm aware, Repub hasn't been nerfed. I don't remember any particular changes to the Repub. I enjoy the Repub. I think it's fantastic. It's not even that the larger the game gets, the slower it gets. It's actually also due to the fact that, like, late game, every country in the game has enough money to just keep, like, spamming. So they just keep building and building and building new stuff. Um, and then we have to sit there and wait for it for some reason because the game is set up like that. But, wait, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Um, why didn't it work? Also, this got taken away. What the hell? Alright. That's annoying. Did we just reset our save? Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh, Lord have mercy. Alright. Be right back. This is why we always do backups, boys. What the hell did I do wrong? I bet I grabbed the wrong save file and all right, let's copy that. And then we go to Home, Ultimate Admiral, paste. That. Back in here. Convert that to a bin. Whoopsie! Yeah, so what it is I instead of grabbing the save file 58, it was save file 57, which was the one coming into this stream. So, just a slight oopsie. Only mild heart attack. Let's try that again. Hey, it's Teddy Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt. From October 27th of 1858 to the 6th of January of 1919, was a United States president between 1901 and 1909, and a member of the Republican Party. During his rich career as a president, he received the Nobel Prize for having negotiated peace in the Russo-Japanese War. Yeah, they definitely. I don't know why whoever came up with the idea that this game needed to run on a single core in 2023. Like, come on, man. Like, I get they started this game in like 2019, but even then, like, come on. One core? Hell, I've had a multi-core processor since all the way back in 98? 95? Like, come on. Hey, there we go. That's the right one. just slight problems. All right, so they should be gone at this point. As soon as we go forward a turn, since they have no things, they should capitulate. All their fleets should vanish mysteriously. Make sure that we're poking the Italians. We're at minus 88. Beautiful. I like that we are not currently at war, right? Like, we are currently not at war, and yet at the same time, we are making $4.8 billion per turn. All right, let's move these guys around. Find them a fleet. It's 5 destroyers, 2 destroyers, no destroyers. So there's your fleet. Go there. Politics. Okay, nothing. Next turn. Yeah, Teddy Roosevelt did do a lot. You're not wrong. Also, somehow France is still discovering technologies. I mean, they don't exist anymore, so they shouldn't exist anymore. Game. Ah, there they go. There they go. Well, that's one less nation that has has to make us wait for ships to be built. They're discovering tech for me now. Our patience is over. We're back at war, boys. We had 1 month off of war. 1 month away from war, and we're back at war. Let's go. Apparently, these guys have low crew. Let's get them manned up, please. They're currently at Sevastopol, Chinchu, and Heraclea. I don't even... We'll wait for those. Our crew pool is definitely going to have to getting replenished here. This is a little bit crazy. But we should have plenty to go ahead and start some naval invasions. So we're going to immediately start naval invading Sardinia first. We'll see which port we need to go to for that. Would love if we managed to start attacking from somewhere else here against this province that's completely surrounded by us. But if not, we will send a fleet over to that as well. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and send this fleet over here to prepare for a naval invasion. And just for good measures, we will send a second fleet over there as well. These 3 fleets should have more than enough tonnage to deal with whatever the hell we're going to be grabbing here. Alright, so shouldn't be anything else that's going on. Okay, next turn. It's officially 1959. The Intel Core 2 Duo came out in 2006. That'd be a 4-core processor, wasn't it? Core 2 Duo. So 2 dual cores. Hell, it's crazy to see how far how far things have come. I mean, the system that I'm running is has a Intel Core i9 9700 or 9900K processor. Yeah, it's 9900K. Runs 3.6 gigahertz without the turbo. British is threatening us. Screw them. Okay, we got to fight all of their ships. They're like, we will not stand for this. They got a battlecruiser with 16-inch guns. It's fun. But look at all these cruisers. I'm sure there's plenty of torpedoes to go around. Alright, let's take this fight. Time to start dismantling the Italian Navy. Yeah, I was going to say, the first multi-core processor would have come out before Windows 98, I believe. I can't remember if it was a single core back in 95 or not, but definitely, like, before 98, I think we had our first dual-core processors. Pretty sure mine's an 8 or a 16-core processor, I can't remember. The Intel Core i9. I think it's an 8-core processor. Alright. You guys know the deal. Go ahead and turn you off. You will go... actually, we're just going to have you... No, we're not. We're not. You just go forward. You will follow. Okay. Ouch. Ouch. Retreat. We got some torpedoes. Lost another destroyer. Definitely eating its torpedo. lost our light cruiser. Assuming it ate a torpedo. May have bitten off a little more than I could chew here. This is a lot of firepower that we just kind of YOLO'd into. Dude, what the hell is going on? Why is this happening? Oh my god, I hate this game. I hate how this game does things. Like, why does it automatically try to, like, change what I'm fucking doing? And it just made my guy do a fucking full circle and run into, like, 8,000 fucking torpedoes for no fucking reason! And it's like, oh, we hit a torpedo. Let's see if we can hit every other fucking torpedo in the ocean. You godforsaken fucking ships. I hate you. Oh my god, the fucking AI in this game is infuriating. It's like, oh, we ate a torpedo. Let's see how many more we can fucking find in this godforsaken ocean. Dude, I just ate like 7 fucking torpedoes because the game is like, yes, you need to detach this person so that you can fight something else. Like, I'm fucking in control of my shit. Stop trying to fucking take control for me. I know how to fucking change my goddamn ship around. Fucking annoying little turd waffles, man. It's like, oh yeah, you need to do a full fucking loop in front of 30 fucking ships that are armed to the teeth with torpedoes. I can't see how that could fucking go wrong. Thanks, game. Appreciate your fucking support, AI. Fucking hell, man. Go ahead and start going this way. I would love to kill the capital ship first and foremost. But let's get rid of him. I swear to God, I clicked on the fucking capital ship for the love of God. Why are you shooting HE? Fire armor piercing at this goddamn guy. It's a fucking battlecruiser, for God's sakes. Tell me we can't pin a battlecruiser with 18-inch guns? We have taken way more damage than we needed to in this fight for no fucking reason. Let's change course in preparation for the next wave of torpedoes. Why are we not shooting at the fucking... Oh, Lord have mercy. You're shooting somewhere else, aren't you? Shoot the battlecruiser, please. torpedo. Look at it turn right into him. Like it was possible that it was gonna miss, so it like hooks in and fucking hits it anyway. So even if I'd have tried to dodge that shit, it would have fucking hit. Dude, we are taking a lot of fucking damage right now. Let's put some secondaries on these guys. Same for you. Motherfucker, god little turd! Fuck off with all your bullshit! God, you fucking little turds and your fucking torpedoes! The sooner we can get rid of that battlecruiser, the better. Taking a lot of fucking damage from these guys, though. We have taken so much fucking damage here. You guys in a fucking division. I'm tired of fucking having to swap back and forth between you. You tell me we don't have the angle to shoot this fucking battlecruiser at this range? Come on now. I refuse to believe it. All we need is one good flood, and now he disappears. Let's go abreast, dude. So much damage unnecessarily. These guys are gonna have to fucking get repaired. Something fierce. Looks like we're out of combat. It's a victory for us, though we did lose a lot of men and we took a lot of damage. We sank 10 ships, including heavy cruiser. We critically damaged their battle cruiser. I mean, we sank a lot of ships, but that is not an ideal start to this war, if I'm being perfectly honest. The reason the guns were that, like, we took so many fucking torpedoes in that fight that our ships couldn't get gun depression to shoot. It was really annoying. What up, Paul? How's it going? Christopher with a K, good to see you. Another big fight. This one has multiple battle cruisers, multiple battleships. They're pretty small guns, so I'm not scared of them necessarily. The battle cruisers are definitely a little bit scary. The biggest issue is going to be all these goddamn torpedoes. We have 4 battleships here, all of which are like Ronin-class battleships. So this is 4 Ronin-class battleships versus this. I mean, we shouldn't have a problem. Right, game? In theory, we should not have a problem. I will probably send our light cruisers home because I don't need them getting yeeted at the beginning of the match. They're clearly a liability against a lot of high volume of fire. I'll be honest, I don't think I ever had Windows NT. I think I went from Windows 95 to Windows 98 to Windows XP. And then I used Windows XP far too long. Alright, here we go. So we have some very old 12-inch battleships, some modern battle cruisers, and a bunch of other riffraff versus our top-of-the-line battleships. Let's go ahead and send you guys home. Send you guys home. Speed up time. Already scoring big hits. Love it. Let's go ahead and double back here. Huge hit. One less torpedo boat to worry about. Gonna try to keep some distance this time. Huge hit. Go ahead and reverse course. Expecting torpedoes. A lot of damage there. Where are these? battle cruisers. I think the battle cruisers are probably going to be who we want to focus. Riff-raff down. Double back again. This is their battle cruiser. Let's get rid of that guy. If we can. Or no, this is their battle cruisers. Go ahead and start thinking about changing course again. Got some ammo detonations going on. Now let's focus these battle cruisers, please. Shooting HE as well. For the love of God, load armor piercing! You're firing 18-inch guns at a goddamn battle cruiser, for God's sakes. Get into a hiding position. I somehow killed the battleship. There goes down one of the battle cruisers. Focus the other battle cruiser, please. Okay, down goes the battle cruiser. No more 16-inch guns in this fight. Everybody else is 12-inch guns or less. Okay, Italy, do you remember us now? Your day of reckoning has come. Get the secondaries firing at that little turd burglar. Battleships or battle cruisers exist. It's just the riffraff at this point. The main's back on auto. Go ahead and change course. Good hit. We just gotta trust that we dodge those. We didn't dodge it at all. the opposite of dodging. And then you got these fucking morons back here doing goddamn circles again. I am so tired of that shit. Like, stop fucking around with the goddamn ships. Like, just make them fucking follow along. Get them in order. Like, why is it so difficult for the ships to stop fucking, like, going in circles? I just gotta get on the clock here, because I can't afford to fucking eat any more torpedoes from these guys, so... I'm only going in with half the firepower I should be. Because the other two are doing circles back there, doing a little tango. Meanwhile, these guys are all doing fucking circles, dropping torps off every side of their ship every 10 seconds. Definitely eating that torp. Not much I can do about that. Okay, down goes a heavy cruiser. There goes the light cruiser. Gone. And then there was one. That's so dumb. It's like the game can't figure out who should be at the front, who should be at the back of that. So they're just sitting there doing circles instead of just following the formation like they're supposed to. So dumb. What up, Joe? Support, how's it going? It's all good, Tuxedo. Hey, as long as you guys got something to talk about, and it's not like an absolute clustered mess of just garbage, then I don't mind what you guys talk about in chat. We're going to fight to the end, because we're going to be taking your territory. Oh my god, how many cruisers do they have, man? This is ridiculous. Like, at this point, they can't have that many cruisers left. We've already got... This is the third fight in the first, like, day of the war. And we have already wiped out, like, the majority of their navy, I feel like. Like, good lord. Alright, we'll do it again. At least they're exciting matches. There's a lot of them. Yeah, they definitely don't have as many as they did a couple of minutes ago. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I definitely got to try to dodge some torpedoes in this one, though. And since there are no there's no battleships against us in this particular fight, so it'll be a lot of torpedoes, and it should be able for our light cruisers and stuff to actually get involved in this one. All right, here we go. So we have 3 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, a light cruiser, and 3 destroyers versus 6 heavy cruisers and 10 light cruisers. So what we will likely do is just have the 2 heavy cruisers and 3 battleships lead the way. The light cruiser and destroyers will send away. Just because I don't feel like having these guys running into torpedoes. If we have these guys follow here. Alright, speed up time. Kojin is our 9-inch monster too, so like he should be able to help get rid of a lot of the riffraff quickly, in theory. Once he's in range to shoot, that is. Alright, let's go ahead and start. That, and then we're going to double back. Okay, we are getting way too close to these guys already. Double back. Of course, our heavy cruiser did take a torp. And of course, our battleship took a torp at the back. Yamato's Revenge leading the charge is definitely not ideal because it does not have secondaries. It is just pure 18-inch guns. There we go, big hit. God dang it. Fucking torpedoes, man. This is like worst case scenario for these Yamato's Revenge class because they don't have the capabilities to removing the riffraff. We just don't have any secondaries. We're gonna rely on 18-inch guns to do it. They're just fucking my ships up with torpedoes, man. Alright, detach you. You are going to put yourself out there. And then I look away and now just all the torpedoes are coming. Alright, let's get some distance. Kojin, it's going to be up to you. Go forth and do good things. Alright. Let's bring the full firepower of our 9-inch monster to bear, please. When it goes. Big hits. That was actually a torpedo hit, so we know they just launched torps. Gotta bow tank the torps if we can. Look at all these godforsaken torpedoes, man. Alright, let's get these guys turning back towards the bad guys. Light cruiser goes down. Guys that are a little bit closer, please. Okay, we know they just torp. I'm gonna set up for that. Try to get turned in and dodge as many torpedoes as we can. Just so many torpedoes, man. I can't fucking dodge enough torpedoes fast enough. There's just so many of them. I swear to God, these guys all have 8,000 torpedoes on board each ship. And they are just unleashing all holy hell on me. More down. Turn this thing back around, head it towards the enemy. Turn this thing back around, head it towards the enemy. We'll clear all these little fuckers out eventually. Good morning, Capri. Good to see you, my dude. Goes that one. Hits. I mean, these guys gotta be running out of torpedoes at some point, right? Looks like their light cruisers are out of torps. Focus down the heavy cruiser, please. Good hits. Should be a dead heavy cruiser. And then the rest should be just little turd burglars. Which we should be able to counter with these heavy cruisers, no problem. Not so tough anymore, are they? Hits. One down, 2 to go. Oh, we're out of AP for the secondaries. And then there was one. And then there was none. We've taken a lot of damage in these first couple of engagements, though, and that's going to slow down our ability to naval invade them. Glad you got the Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Nice. Or you're glad that in Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts universe they don't have carriers. That's fair. What up, Samael? Will I do a Saipan review? No. I'm not very good at carriers, and I don't plan on trying to learn them to be better in them. Just not a gameplay style that I enjoy, but I do appreciate you dropping in. Sorry it took me a minute to see that. Dude, there are so many fights. This is ridiculous. Like, legitimately fighting their entire navy all in one day. And this is 4 battle cruisers with 16-inch guns, too. And all of the torpedoes you could ever ask for. And these are older battleships. This is less than ideal. Can we withdraw? Negative. Okay. Well, I guess we're going for it. Guess we're going for it. That doesn't even look like a ship. It looks like a freaking, like, I don't know, like an island fortress. Thing looks ridiculous. Have a good night, Tuxedo. Alright, we gotta be a lot more selective on how we do this. We want to try to keep our distance a little bit early on. See if we can deal with a lot of the riffraff here. Problem is, our guys are like getting close to one another, and that's causing the game to freak out. Let's try to get turned back towards them a little bit here. Again, trying to keep our distance is definitely going to be our best bet for the riffraff. If we get too close, we already know how many torpedoes these things can send at us. I think we just go ahead and retreat now. I mean, we've killed quite a few of them. I feel like with this many battle cruisers shooting 16-inch guns at us, we're going to take a lot of damage here that we just can't afford to take right now. We're not doing enough damage to the battle cruisers to really warrant a full-on fight with them. I mean, we do have 18-inch guns on the unsinkable. We have 16 guns, or 16-inch guns on Takaku. Can we have you detach? You're gonna do your own thing. You guys are gonna be backline. And then you guys need to retreat. Unsinkable's gonna have to try to, like, stop these guys while our guys try to withdraw here. Hope you live up to your name, Unsinkable. We're just not landing enough hits, man. Whether it's crew training or what, we're just not landing the hits we need to land. There are simply too many of these guys with big enough guns to make a difference. They're landing pretty regularly. When you got 4 of them shooting at us, it becomes a problem real quick. We lost our light cruiser to what? You're supposed to be retreating, man. Get the hell out of there. We're just not landing any fucking hits. And they're landing like every time. And they just got a lot more firepower than we do. Yeah, the unsinkable just surrendered to high casualties. Lord have mercy, dude. This has been a fucking disaster. This guy's supposed to be retreating, but he's taking a sweet-ass time to do it. So he's going to end up going down. Screw it. If we're going down, we might as well just fucking turn broadside, get all of our firepower to bear on whatever the fuck's close. Look at these battle cruisers. So they're capable of 40.5 knots. They've got 16.4-inch guns. They're not particularly large. They don't have anything in terms of armor. Alright. We're not going to be able to disengage from these guys. Because their battle cruisers can do 40.5 knots. They don't have any armor, so I think our only choice here is to turn back and then try to murder these guys. Problem is, I know there are going to be torpedoes waiting for us when we get there. The sooner we can get rid of these battle cruisers, the better, man. Okay, one down. Come on, boys. Focus. So many fucking torpedoes. See what I'm saying about the game fucking you over? Like, it locks up, won't allow me to, like, input anything because the game's trying to dodge a torpedo and sails right into a torpedo. Like, their battle cruisers don't have any armor. If I can just get close enough to, like, land consistent good hits on the battle cruisers, we can kill the battle cruisers easily. It's all these little turd burglars launching 50 goddamn torpedoes. That's the problem. Heavy cruisers armed to the gill with torpedoes. Light cruisers armed to the gill with torpedoes. Oh, they're torping each other, which is good. I mean, they just torped their own battle cruiser. Which should slow them down and make them an easier fucking target, in theory. So many fucking torpedoes, man. This game wouldn't know what to fucking do if they didn't have the ability to throw 100 torpedoes on every ship that they create. Like, legitimately. We just can't hit anything. It's not even, like, not only do we have to have a gajillion torpedoes, but when we need to hit, we just can't hit. Because the game is freaking out because there's 40 knot fucking battle cruisers out here. So it doesn't know what it should be doing. And there's another flood on the battle cruiser. Another flood on the battle cruiser, but look at how much damage I take. Like, the guys that are shooting me from back here should not have shit. And then there's the extensive fire, of course. Of course it is. Why not? Why not throw one more bullshit fucking thing in the mix? Like, unbelievable. Some of these ships have been around for a long fucking time. To lose them like this is just a sour taste in my mouth. The fucking battle cruisers, for God's sakes. And a shit ton of fucking swarm torpedoes. I'm gonna go kill this fucking battle cruiser. It's the last thing I fucking do. Nagai Rishi, do what you can, buddy. I know you're struggling. At least these guys keep killing each other. Fine with me. Another flood on their battle cruiser. Down goes another one. Another flood on their battlecruiser. Dude's got 7% of his buoyancy left. And is somehow faster than me. Come on, give me another kill. He's legitimately running away from us and succeeding. With 7% of his buoyancy left, and the fact that I'm capable of 31 knots, and I've got majority of my buoyancy left, how is it possible that he is actually running away from me? And of course they hit me as soon as I change course. Look at every shell. Every shell. Do I have any crew members willing to throw the fucking shells in the guns, please? This dude's rapid firing 16-inch guns faster than I can fire my 13-inch guns, for God's sakes. He's not firing back at us. But again, we're not firing at him either. Zenmetsu keeps fighting. I'll give him that. Even if there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it. Have a good night, Brian. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Come on, fire the guns, boys. They're still torping each other. Well, that's an entire fleet gone. Most of these were older battleships, but still frustrating. We will get through it. It's not the first time we've run into these sorts of bullshit games where they just spam all kinds of torpedoes with a bunch of lightly armored bullshit doing 80 knots and somehow get away with it. Good news is it takes time to replenish those ships, and we will keep sinking them. They can only have so many of them at a time. The Cody Edmonds is all by itself. I don't like that. So Ronin class battleship should be a pretty solid battleship. So we are going to immediately turn and run from this engagement. Or at least keep our distance as best we can. First hit. Alright, it's time to start our turn. Let the little guns do what they're supposed to do. First kill. Second kill. got the potential to set a new personal record in a single fight for damage in this fight. We'll see if it comes to fruition or not. We're already over 120,000 damage dealt. Beautiful. So far, so good in terms of not taking any torpedoes. We've been able to maintain distance. Rolling, boys. Keep firing your guns as long as you can. Beautiful. I think the biggest limiting factor is going to be how many shells we have in this fight. We're already out of armor piercing for a lot of our secondaries. Kill. Let's try to close a little bit here. Feel like we've killed enough of them that we want to keep getting our secondaries involved as best we can, and then HE shells don't have as much range as the AP. Obviously this opens us up to potentially getting yeeted by torpedoes though. Low on HE for the mains. hit. Beautiful. Hit. If we can get rid of all of the light cruisers with HE, that gives us a pretty good chance to finish off the heavy cruisers with the AP. We still have 390 rounds of armor piercing. Try to close in a little bit here. Down goes one. Go. Big hit. Another huge hit. That's a dead heavy cruiser. There's a dead heavy cruiser. Let's go, baby. Not so tough without your 6 gajillion torpedoes, are you? Big hit on the heavy cruiser again. Huge hit and floods. One more good hit with a flood should finish off that heavy cruiser. Beautiful. Switch targets. We are losing a lot of crew in this fight, which is not ideal. Let's try to close the distance a little bit here. I don't know how far our 4-inch guns can shoot. Looks like 12.9. Not that far outside that range. Try to turn out. Get some distance from these guys. They're gonna run. I don't want to keep chasing them because we're losing a lot of crew. Be nice if you could hit the thing in the middle, game. Lord have mercy. You're real good at shooting at both sides of them. Shoot them in the middle. Where is it? It's just like, yep, over here, but not the thing in the middle. Both sides of them again. Alright, let's end this. That's enough. That's a huge win for us. We did lose 307 crew members. They lost 7,200, so that's a win. What up, CV Queen? Oh, the load times, man. Okay, so we got a land attack over here. Should be able to take that. What a mess this has turned out to start being. Alright, so this is... Why is this 1,000,000 tons, dude? It makes no fucking sense. The tonnage required to take some of this fucking, like, provinces doesn't make any sense, man. All right, how many ships do they have left? They can't have a absolute boatload. They're at 110 ships. 5 battleships, 3 battle cruisers left, 24 heavy cruisers, 22 light cruisers, 35 destroyers, 21 subs. It's ridiculous how much tonnage you need in this game. All right. Now, I know everybody's being repaired and it's going to be awful. 9 months, 10 months, 5 months, 7 months, 7 months, 4 months, 5 months. We're 30 months out for our new battleships coming in. 17 months for the cruisers. We're at 97% Army logistics. So, that's the highest we've been in a long time. Finally. Alright, where is everybody hiding, though? So, looks like Saint Florent, Sevastopol, Saint Florent. Most of them seem to be at Saint Florent. Which is... where exactly? You'd think it'd be here. Oh, right there. I was like, I know it should be around here somewhere. I'm not crazy. So yeah, everybody's being repaired there at the moment. Alright, well, let's just keep that party rolling. And here we go with the building ships again. Alright, I think after this battle here, I'm probably going to call it. Like, look at all these fights that we're about to get into again. This is ridiculous. But we'll probably have to pick this stream up again tomorrow sometime. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm starting to get tired. Alright, 3 battleships, 2 light cruisers, 2 destroyers. Shouldn't be a problem. I'm probably just going to have the light cruisers and destroyers go ahead and retreat. Battleships, you guys can go forward. Already landing huge hits and killing somebody. Love it. Let's go with an abreast formation. 2nd kill already. Go ahead and turn, assuming we're about to be torpedoed. fuck's sake, here we go. Here's the part where I get fucking pissed off. Because the game is just like, yeah, I don't know who should be leading here. You don't know how to fucking change the goddamn ships around to figure out who should be in the lead, who shouldn't. Then stop fucking with my formation, okay? Beautiful. Everything killed. Minimal damage taken. Come on. You can do it, game. I believe in you. Load in, please. The Yamamoto, a Ronin-class battleship versus 4 battleships. These are all small 12-inch gun battleships, so this should be fun. One battleship to rule them all. What up, Tyler Tog? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing good, man. Hopefully you are as well. Oh my god, what has happened to Yamato? Why are you so hurt? Okay, well, in that case, destroyers, go forward. Huge hit. First kill. Retreat. Good hit. Hit him with a dud. Go figure. Oh, we got to start making these shots count. What happened to the, like, basically one-shotting these things? Let's get a good hit, guys. There we go. That's what we need. More of that. One-tap the little turd burglars. What we can't have is that. Hits, multiple floods. There he goes. Good hit. Big hit. Finish him off, boys. There we go. Should be the end of that guy. Of course, he lives with just enough. Continue being a pain in my neck. Not for long, though. Have a good night. Bonk. That ship needs to get repaired, man. No problem, though. We took down all 4 of them. Do 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 Dude. Alright, only 2 of the battle cruisers are here this time, so again, likely, I don't know. I'll probably send the destroyers early to, like, just run forward, drop their torpedoes into this mess. The battleships, I'm going to try to keep distance and see if we can't get rid of the battle cruisers early. And then these guys will go down pretty quickly. So let's see how this works. Told you, when it comes to a war of attrition, we've been here before. And the enemy cannot sustain the losses that we will deal to them. And we will repair our ships. Like, it will be a thing. We can inflict so much casualties on the enemy so quickly. Like, it's crazy. They may end up forcing us to get repairs and stuff because of their torpedoes, but in the end, I'm destroying your ships, you're delaying the inevitable. That's it. Alright. So we want to focus the 2 battle cruisers as quickly as possible. Alright, light cruisers, I want you to follow. Destroyers, go forward. Speed up time. Let's set you guys to be abreast, please. And then you also be abreast. Okay, torpedoes out. More torpedoes out. Smoke up. Please go abreast. Retreat. One down. Break off. Took a little bit of damage with the torpedoes. Where's the other battle cruiser? Oh, Jesus. The other battle cruiser's right here. I have no idea why Suma's not shooting its guns. Fire your guns, you little bitch! Yes, use the battlecruiser as spaced armor to dodge torpedoes. Seems like a great idea. Alright, get back in and follow these guys, please. Lances is okay. Battlecruiser looks like it's about to go down. Alright. What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to join the fucking cruisers. going down. Attach you. Retreat, please. Are we gonna? Okay, Tookie goes down anyway. Glad I told it to retreat. Why are we shooting fucking armor? Why are we not shooting armor piercing? That'll be the end of that guy. Alright, now we go back to auto. Should be getting wrapped up anytime. Goes, and then there was one. That should just about do it. Bonk. Another 14,000 men sent to the bottom for the Italians. We lost a single light cruiser. We'll take that trade. The subs don't really do anything in an attack rule in this game. They are good at spreading out your fleet so that you can protect your territorial waters, though. So that's what we're using them for. That's why we have so many. This is ridiculous. Alright, we got the Spirit of Fuso and Yamato's Revenge. Both of these are Yamato's Revenge class battleships that don't have any secondaries. And we're going up against an entire fleet of just ridiculous cruisers and destroyers again. Needless to say, the sooner I can turn and run, the better. I almost want to just like turn and like, I'm just going to go in and run. I was going to say, I almost want to auto-resolve this to see what happens. But it probably wouldn't end well. I'll give the Italians this. They've figured out a way to speedrun throwing their entire navy away. This might be the quickest we've ever knocked out an entire navy. I don't know how many they started with, but they're a lot less than they were. All right. First things first, you guys need to turn and run. You guys are going to go forward and engage. Speed up time. Torps are being launched. I would much rather launch the torps into the middle of all these guys. They retreat, smoke up. See what I mean? How they fucking do this shit where they just start doing fucking circles, then they eat every shell that comes their direction. It's fucking annoying as shit, dude. We just shot 18-inch shells into that mess. Should be hitting something. Again, you'd think that at some point we'd be able to land some hits given the fact that their whole fleet's together, they're moving towards us, and we're shooting at like the front guy. All we gotta do is hit somewhere and we'll hit something. Look at that group of ships. I gotta wait 8 more minutes before I can disengage from this fight. Because these things were never meant to be alone. That's the thing. We built these things with ridiculous firepower with the main guns and armor. And at the time, these things were literally built to kill battleships. Like, that's what they're built for. It's the South Carolina, the first Dreadnought of the United States Navy, built in 1910. There you go. Yeah, we just didn't have the weight for secondaries. The goal with this, the Yamato's Revenge, was to try to balance the ships out. We were struggling with getting the ships to be balanced, if you remember correctly. So we went with stupid thick, like, deck armor, stupid thick belt armor, and then just tried to maximize our effectiveness with the main guns. Alright, now this makes a lot more sense. Alright, let's get you. I don't know why you're by yourself. Get you in a division, please. We have 738,000 tons in there. Still not ideal. convoy mission here. I'm just going to auto-resolve that. Alright, how many men are we sending here? 314,000 versus 313,000. It's not likely to succeed. How are we doing over here? We are starting to advance a little bit. Yoshino versus Piemonte. All right, let's see where they're at in terms of their fleet now. Yeah, they've already thrown away over 100 ships, I think, because I think they had over 160 ships to begin with, and they're down to 65 left. We have completely decimated their entire fleet already. Completely decimated them. We do have a couple of fleets out here. That battleship's by himself, and I don't like that. Get your butt with this, please. I don't like having battleships by themselves. Let's move this guy around here too. Let's give him a second destroyer to escort him. Oh, we're not done repairing those ships yet. All right, so we have 9 months left for the Kojin, 9 months left for the Shogun, 9 months left, or 4 months for the Ronin, 5 months for the Jean-Claude to get repaired, 12 months for Yamamoto, 6 months for the Lyon, 6 months for the Flandre. So we have quite a bit going on, but in the meantime, I think we are going to go ahead and call the episode there. We have wrapped up the war with the French finally, and now our conquest of trying to take over Italy begins, starting with trying to take Iraq back, which will finally get rid of the border gore in this area, and then we focus on taking this. Now, obviously, we are already doing a land invasion up here, which is kind of huge. So we'll see how that goes for us. But if we look, our army is now over 6 million strong. The enemy only has an army of 554,000. So in a war of attrition, we win. Like, it ain't even close. So I'm pretty happy with that. But I think we're going to wrap it up there. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Keep an eye out. I probably will go ahead and stream this tomorrow or tonight as well. I just want to get this campaign over with. It is only about 6 years left in the campaign, so we want to kind of get through it if we can. So thank you guys again, and if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.